I've been going through just a terrible time in my life due to personal issues, depression, anxiety, and then I got news today that is making things even worse. And I am in such despair. I just am so miserable. And I didn't know what else to do but to share this and say that there are people in emotional pain like myself who also have circumstantial problems. And I'm completely overwhelmed. I don't see myself doing any Stratomatic games indefinitely. I just don't know what to do, so I'm going to do nothing. And I'm sorry to lay this all on you. Take care. YouTube, Jeffrey Gutterman. Oh. 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 It is so hard for me to get up in the morning with a rotten feeling in my stomach. And then I think about my problems and the things I have to do. and I have no strength. I have little strength or motivation to do it. I don't feel up to playing my Stratomatic replay just to go through that. Yesterday I got some very disturbing news. And it has now set me over. Almost over the edge. Very, 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 very. This is definitely the worst time ever in my life. I've had bad times. This is it. All my years of mistakes and poor behavior has finally caught up with me. Sometimes when I take my medicine and then I drink a little coffee, in a half hour or an hour or so, I feel a little better or a little less worse. Oh. whatever it will be. So get me through the year. Get me through the year. And I should be able to solve my other problem before the year is out. Oh. 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 Stay with that thought. I'll make a phone call later. Get that out. And then get that that and then Saturday the 22nd. Oh. Good morning, Stack. Good morning, Scholar. For those of you joining us, I have discontinued my Stratomatic play. I have suffered another setback, and I am very depressed. I wake up with a rotten feeling in my stomach. I feel a little better after I get out of bed and take my medicine and start drinking some coffee, and then but I had a setback yesterday of terrible news, and now I have tasks to do which seem insurmountable, but I'm trying to be rational. I'm trying to realize that I have a plan of what to do to take care of my business, my financial issues. Thank you, it's okay. And no need. I don't know why I do. I think I do know why I do this. I do this just for some sort of way, an outlet to let it out. Thank you, Stack. I have a plan of what to do. Unfortunately, it's delayed. I have to wait to get something in the mail, then I have to go get, days later, do something else. It's just a delay of anywhere from 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, if I'm ready. Rhodes Scholar, if I'm ready. And maybe you're right. Maybe there will be a time when I feel like I'm ready, but I'm looking at anywhere from a 1 to 2 week window before I can even take action on something I need to do. Maybe 1 to 2 weeks. But the task seems so overwhelming. Maybe so. I'll step outside for a minute. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Maybe if I look at this as a dangerous game. A game of adventure. Be right back. Let me just yes. Stacking, yes. Will do. I mean, there's an element of sarcasm in the title of this series called My Glamorous Life. uh, Here's my to-do list. This is step one. It helps sometimes to make a list. Get that by the 17th. So by the end of the month, I might be able to fulfill this series of tasks, which are just overwhelming. Come July, August, September. My problem will be, my main focus problem will be resolved. Try to expedite sooner things I need to do, but the cost involved is just too much for me. Maybe in a month or so, I will, without any thought, like you say, Road Scholar, just pick it up again. Oh. Meanwhile, I want to thank you all for your support. The good news is I have a safety gap for actually a year and a half with unfortunate consequences, but let's just say I have a safety gap for at least 6 months with minimal consequences, and I should resolve this in 6 months or less. Thank you, Stack. I used to use X, formerly Twitter, but it's become so toxic and you don't get any support there. You just get shit. I haven't posted there since May 7th. As you can see, I don't know if you can see there in the background. There's my Stratomatic setup. Just waiting. It's the only thing that keeps me occupied sufficiently enough to be distracted somewhat. I wish I could just change my thinking and think that this is all, go back to my mentor who taught me years ago, Albert Ellis. It is a pain in the ass, it is unfortunate, but it's not awful. And there will be inconveniences and hassles, but there are solutions to these. Like I said, this month I should get this thing rolling, if I'm fortunate enough. I have to make a phone call today to confirm the plan. Well, I think this might be an interesting moment to just go through for those of you who are my Stratomatic fans or participants, to at least look at the standings. I left off in the middle of the game 1837, yeah. So this is the up-to-date standings right here. And this is absolutely up to date. Here's the National League. Looking in the East, you see the Pirates it's getting late for St. Louis. Pirates are going to need to go into a losing streak for the Cards to make it up. Pirates have only 8 games left, and the Cardinals have 9 games left. So that just about speaks to it. The Cubs, 3 games over 500. Mets have a chance to pass them. They are 2 games over 500. And Philly and Montreal battling it out for the cellar. In the West, Atlanta has 8 games left. They have a chance. If they win 6 out of 8, they'll win 100 games. better, a lot better than they did in real world. And they basically have this locked up. They've won 6 in a row. Giants 6.5 out. Houston 7 games over 500. They were 81 and 81 in real world. Cincinnati only 1 game over 500, 2 behind Houston, and LA has been a disappointment. They're 5 games under, and then you have San Diego. So that is the National League. The American League has been clinched for some time now. The Orioles had a better record than Minnesota in real world, but Minnesota is at a 1.5 game lead pace. Their record is 1.5 games better. They won 107 already. They have 10 games left. They easily have a chance to win over 110 or more. The Orioles have nine games left, and they have a chance, a very good chance of winning 110 or more. As you can see, Detroit excuse me one moment. Oh, God. Oh, lovely. What's this going to be? This is when you get notices of what mail is coming. Lovely. More stress. Oh. Detroit has a 2-game lead over the Red Sox. Washington 1 game under. Yankees really have been a disappointment. They were, I don't know, 2 games over or 2 games under 500. I don't remember, but they are 11 under. And Cleveland is ready to lose over 100 games. The AL West is set up pretty much like it was in real world, except for Chicago came in 5th in the West. KC came in 4th, believe it or not, the expansion team, and they are in last, a game and a half behind Seattle, but they have won 4 in a row. Interesting to note would be that San Diego has lost 14 in a row. That is the longest losing streak in the season. Looking at some of the highlights of this season, Gibson has the record for most strikeouts in a 9-inning game, 16. He won 11 that game and ended up with 17. Andy Messersmith had 15 in a game. McNally has thrown the only no-hitter in the season. There have been 4 complete one-hit games. Kilkenny of Detroit, Brabender for Seattle, Edmondson, I believe, for the White Sox, and Ferguson. Jenkins for the Cubs. The Cardinals did win 12 in a row, which brought them way back. They were 10 games behind, and it brought them so much closer to the point where now they've been about 3.5 games out for a while. We've had 2 cycles hit. We had Bobby Tolan on September 7 in our 1969 replay, and of course that is that's not real world date. That's the date of the replay. And May's hit for the cycle in May. I'm not sure of the date. I have lost track of the date. Looking at the leaders, and I made a decision, folks. I was keeping full stats, not full, but major stats, at bats, hits, runs, RBIs, doubles, home runs, triples, you name it, wins, losses, innings pitched, earned runs, ERA, and it was just too difficult for me. And I had made a decision. It wasn't a hard one to make, and that was, well, let me just do home runs for the batters and wins for pitchers, even though I regret not doing losses also. And then you can see the NL. McCovey with 51 home runs. He had 45 in the real world. And then the American League. Jackson has 55 home runs. He had only 47. And that's about where we're at here with this replay paused. Oh. 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 So now I have a piece of mail coming, and I can anticipate all day what the hell that's going to say. I'm just weak. I've always been weak-minded. I've been aversive to any sort of conflict, any sort of problem. But I'll deal with it the best I can. I have thought many times that I wish I was dead. I have no plans or intentions of doing anything. I couldn't do that to my son. And I also wouldn't do it because I'm hanging on, hoping, and withstanding my emotional suffering in hopes that things will improve. But I do have fleeting thoughts of wishing I were just dead, I was just gone, or that I was never born in the first place. Of course, because of the love for my son, I'm glad I was born. Because of him, he's my best friend, he's my main source of emotional support. So I have this plan here. And there's no imminent issue right now. I don't think. And I'm too afraid to do anything anyway, so don't worry about that. But the pain is just sometimes unbearable. And there is not a lot of genuine sympathy in the world, but I will tell you, I sure have it for people who suffer like I do. Good news is I think I've lost a little weight. My stomach has gone down to a more reasonable level due to eating less. Because I was about 10 or 15 pounds overweight, I think. You may be wondering why I do this. I do this broadcast because I have no other social contact to speak of. And I have no motivation to do anything else. Every day has been one crisis after another. And I'm weak. I'm weak-minded. Sure, I think there's self-pity there. But I think that's also a symptom. That's how you define self-pity. Just thinking about how bad your situation is, I guess, is a form of that. So if that be the case, I have a lot of it. One of the things I keep coming back to is think about the worst that can happen and accept that you'll do what you can to avoid it, but if it does happen, it won't be the end of the world, it won't be completely awful, and you'll find a way to go on in life. And that helps a little bit if I just stay with that thought, but it's hard. It's very hard. Oh. I suppose it would help to turn a light on. Even though I really don't feel like it. Ah. Oh. 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 It's only 8. It's only 8 in the morning. God. It's only 8 in the morning. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Just perusing some of the headlines for today, which is not healthy. Not healthy at all. Today is the 12th. Well, there's a night game that's free on MLB. I don't subscribe. I can't afford it. Miami at the Mets. 7:10 p.m. That might be worth watching. I'm looking at real world here. Yankees with a 2.5 game lead over Baltimore. They're doing well. Cleveland 5.5 game lead. Seattle 6.5. Phillies 10 game lead. Milwaukee 6.5 game lead. Dodgers 7.5. Oh. Oh. Sometimes what I do, I know it would be healthy, take a walk, get exercise. I'm just not in the mood. I have no motivation. I'm not going to do it. Maybe you say, Jeff, you don't want to help yourself. Well, maybe so. I don't want to help myself in that way. I have health issues. And I'm not the only one with problems. There are people with problems in the world that are much worse than mine. I am dismayed at the suffering among the human race. We are supposedly an evolved, super intelligent being compared to anything else on Earth. But we're still emotionally primitive. Wars, murders, rapes, crime, corruption, deceit. And it really says something. I'm not talking about individuals. There are plenty of fine people in the world, like probably you folks who are here. I don't think you're people who do the things, but the small percentage especially the centralization of power, where you could have one leader of a nation terrorize others through wars. And it just makes me think, you know, I know some people say it's morality is better today, life is better today. Stratomatic, yes, demos. long you've been here, Demos, but I had a setback yesterday with some terrible news, and I have discontinued my playing of Stratomatic. I would say the vast majority of Stratomatic players are fine people. You have a bad apple in every group. That's the only qualification I would make. I'm not sure I'm a fine people, really. I have been selfish my whole life. I've been selfish, neglectful of my family in terms of being appreciative and caring. I've gone through, starting about 24 years ago, 25 years ago, depression, which has gotten worse and worse and worse. And this is the worst bout I've ever had, because it's occasioned by adverse events in my life, multiple. So I have decided to put off playing my replay for now, indefinitely. I just don't have the energy. I just don't have the energy. You see there's a ripped sock here, but you see how the top part of it is hanging on. You gotta have some humor, right? I have a lot of these socks. No reason why you can't keep this one. I don't have any sound on, I don't have any TV on or anything like that because it's copyrighted. So you really can't do that. And then the only thing I have here on the big screen is this broadcast itself, you know. I could put a game on. There's a previous game. I don't know if you can see it. I don't think you can see it very well, but there's a previous game I played. In fact, this might be the last game I played. Let me check. Yes, it is. And right now this game is in the middle of the 5th. That's when I got an email that really was something. if I turn this light off? I gotta tell you, there are so many strange things, strange people, strange online content, whether you call it YouTube, TikTok, whatever it is. I mean, there's a lot of different mediums, and there are so many people who do things and broadcast things, and some of them make a lot of money at it. Others, maybe not. I don't. Make hardly anything. I don't have enough engagement, but I appreciate those of you who do. But you have some people who are, they come on and this is nothing compared to what some people do. Me coming on here, being depressed and anxious. Oh. But like I said, my motivation, sometimes we don't know our motivations. You know that? We think we do. We have ideas. We construct reasons for what we do. But being honest with yourself is not very easy sometimes, and I think one of the motivations I have for doing a broadcast like this there are multiple reasons. One of them is to do something and to get some attention, to get some social interaction. I think those are the main reasons: to keep occupied, to, again, being honest, get attention from people, and to have some social interactions. So if any of you want to interact in the text, by all means, that would be awesome. I got my keyboard right here. Got it right here, ready to interact with you. I've been going through water. I've been going through close to a gallon a day. And I don't know why, I think it's a combination of the heat and also my diet. Yeah, I got coffee demos. In fact, just about to get another cup. I don't know how much I got left, but let's go check. Well, it's a full cup with about a little top off. All right, we'll get our fielding ratings in now here. And I feel like, after I have a pot, it seems too much for me to have more. And that may be because caffeine will increase anxiety, I believe. Anxiety, irritability. I don't enjoy coffee like I used to. I used to love it. I don't enjoy it. I don't get pleasure out of things. My sexual interest is diminished. It's not gone. I'm not dead, but I have no interest in, very little interest in looking at sexual things anymore, which is a bad, bad sign. If I see a pretty woman walking down the street, I do appreciate that. But that's diminished. You can see when I was setting this game up, I was struggling. This was yesterday. Looks like Alex Johnson and Bobby Tolan are sitting this one out to start. However, I noticed they did pitch it in real world. Oh. And I want to say good morning to everybody. Oh. Lineups are for the Dodgers, and this is the first of a four-game series, September 22, in our 1969 replay. This is the third game of this. Actually, this was a Monday, and there are only 7 games Oh, I know it's not good too. Sit in the dark. For the Dodgers, it will be Maury Wills at short, Sizemore at second. Maybe if I open up this goddamn thing hardly works anyway. At first, Gabrielson in left, Lefebvre at third. Haller, the catcher, Sutton pitching. He's 110. Maybe it's just a bit healthier to have some light rather than sit in the dark all day. For the Cincinnati Reds, Pete Rose in right, Tommy Helms at second base, Lee May at first, Perez at third, bench behind Slade, Stewart at left, Savage at center, Johnson and Tolan are not starting, although they pinch hit. And Cheney at short and Maloney, the pitcher. Whoa. And this, I don't like this yellow dye. Oh. Oh. Let's see how that works. No. The attendance for this game is only 6,480. Oh. Wow. Well, the Reds were pretty much out of it, and it was a Monday night. Please, let me just imagine the worst. In the real world. That would help. The Reds were, well, they were 4 games out, but still. Very, very, and this is Crosley Field. Destitution. There would be some advantage to that because then you have nothing else to lose. If I could just have complete, utter destitution and be lying in the street in poverty. I'd have my iPhone. The little income I have I could use to just maintain my iPhone. And just make sure that I can find a place at night to stay so I don't get robbed or killed or hurt. A rainy day, black music history, warm-up question indeed. Let's that would be beautiful. Anytime you're ready. Anytime you are ready. Oh. I need to get ready for this. I should get my music going. Oh. blacklisted in Hollywood for her friendships, her friendship with civil rights activists. Huh. Oh. Oh. It's just a guess. I'm going to say Lena Horne. Oh. Blacklisted in Hollywood for her friendship with civil rights activists. You know, I didn't always look like this. Maybe she was white. Was she white? Oh, I did get it. Wow, that's amazing. When I was younger, I was fairly attractive, according to some people. Because I didn't know it would be. And my health has just deteriorated through the years. But, well, we have to be, musical artists. It could have been white. Sometimes I just wish I could have a massive cerebral hemorrhage. Unadulterated guess and a super question and it would all be over. Or a massive heart attack. I'm talking massive, fatal. A great question. And but again, no need to call the police or do anything like that. These are just thoughts of wishing that maybe something like this would happen. No thoughts of actually ever doing anything. And we're going to start here. The Cincinnati Reds were in harm myself. And the Reds take the field. It's Jim Maloney on the mound. And Maury Wills to lead it off here. Rain will fly up a bit. Oh, God. And after my coffee, what? Then what do I do? After I've had my first pot. Here's Wills to lead it off here for the Dodgers. Dodgers come into this 4 games under 500. 19 1/2 behind the first place Atlanta Braves. Oh. They are in fifth place. I'll be right back. The Reds head of Dodgers in 4th place. And a big story this year is the Houston Astros, 7 games over 500 in 3rd place.
Move you forward? Absolutely. SoFi has helped over 130,000 people take the leap toward homeownership. So as your ambitions for your family grow, we can help you get to the next step with a smooth and simple process. So you can revel in the chaos of moving in. All your ambitions, all in one app. Get premium homebuyer benefits with SoFi Mortgage, verified pre-approval, low down payment options, and an on-time close guarantee. SoFi, get your money right.
Will steps in to face Maloney to start the game. We had a great warm-up. Lena Horne. Great late Lena Horne. Here's Maloney now. The windup and the pitch to Wills. Switch hitter batting left, 2-11 against the right-hander, flies it to right. And Rowe is under it, and he makes the catch. Throws it in. Wills is retired on a 2-11 right-handed. There's one away. Maloney is 114. He won 12 in real world, had a good year, but only had 27 starts. That's a lot for this day and age. Or that's a good amount of starts. Here's Ted Sizemore. Okay, Maloney is ready. Here's the pitch to Sizemore. 5'8" right-handed, grounds it to second X. Our first X today on a 5'8" right-handed. Helms at 223. Shouldn't cause too much trouble here. Uh-oh, 3-2. Well, it's a G3. Pound ignored with no one on. Helms 3, 5, 9, 12. And he throws him out. And so there are two away here at the top of the first. And Willie Davis the batter. I think just take it day by day. Okay, Maloney now. Signed from the bench. Day by day. And Davis. Nothing imminent right now. No imminent 6'5" left-handed. Danger. 5'1" left field. And under that is Stewart to make the catch. And the side is out, so it's a 1-2-3 for Jim Maloney.
Oh.
And half, it's Dodgers nothing, and the Reds are coming up.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. God. Ah. Oh.
Sutton, who's won 10 games, he's really had a rough year. 117 in the real life. 17 and 18. 41 starts, he only won 10 this year.
Oh.
And the Dolphins Rose. Switch hitter, batting left. Sutton. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, Sutton is ready now. Right-hander. And the pitch to Rose.
Oh.
That's 2-9, and he grounds it to first for Parker. And Parker takes it to the bag himself. And Rose is retired. That's a good way to start against the Reds.
Oh, God almighty.
And here's Tommy Helms now. One down. Bottom of the first. Here's Sutton. It's to Helms. 2-7 right-handed. There's a base hit right up the middle. Willie Davis throws it in. Holmes 1-18, 1-16 with a lead, 7. Kicked off. I don't think it's a tough call. It's we're gonna hold him. Hold him. That way. Hold him. No, we're not gonna hold him. I'm so sorry. Because he doesn't get the lead automatically. He's not gonna go for the lead. It's hard to wear both hats, but you gotta do each one at a time. Start off with the defense saying, don't hold them. You know, it's 1-18 with Sutton. Because, and then, okay, go for the lead, not being held, but we will not, but that's 7. So Helms is on, it's tough to do. Play both sides of that defense, but he's not being held, here's what he may now. Okay, Sutton. From the stretch, it's to May. That's 1-5, and that's going to be a base hit by May. Helms will go to second. There was one asteroid. It was a 1-5 right here. Off Sutton. Single. 1-11. 4 on the 25. And, down. Advance Helms to second base, first and second, 1 out. Here's Perez now. Noisy crowd of 6,400 people. Wow. Make a lot of noise. Here at Crosley Field. And Tony Perez comes up. At the arc before the Dodgers 140, 153. Well, I guess they have 9 games left. They've got to win 7 of them. Sutton now from the stretch, facing Perez. And the pitch, that's 4-6 right-handed, walked him. So Sutton has loaded the bases here in the first. So 4-6 right-hand now, and the Reds have him loaded. With 1 out and Johnny Bench the batter. Oh, no problem.
Oh.
The answer was, you want to take a crack at it? Oh, no, you can see the answer. Morning demos. It was a good guess by me. And boy, do I love the uniform.
Oh.
What a great
Oh.
signature it was. Here's my favorite picture of her, by the way. And it's her when she was a bit
Oh.
younger. Whoops.
Hey, young man.
Wow, there's a few of them from this shoot.
Oh.
Didn't realize that.
Oh, Lord. Christ help me.
That's an early shot. I just think it's just so lovely there.
Oh.
Morningstar Advisor Workstation's portfolio analysis tools let you compare how different investments would impact your client's portfolio.
Maybe I will do something.
Yeah, she belongs to the ages.
Just to get my mind off what's going on, I could do a rebroadcast
So the bases are full and bench at
of
the
a
plate.
game.
The infield is back with 1 out. And here's Sutton now. Full wind up and the pitch to bench 5-8 right-handed, struck him out. Oh, and that was a big one.
Oh.
A 5-8 right-handed. We'll take a break after this inning, as I haven't had really a chance to get any fresh air with that rain. Now it's 2 away. And Jimmy Stewart will come up in a clutch situation. Again, Stewart playing left. Alex Johnson pinch hit in this game in real world. Savage playing center. Tolan pinch hit in this game in real world. So, I don't know what's going on with them.
But what's the use? No one gives a shit anyway.
That's the way it was. In a 2-1 win by the Reds. The Reds won this one 2-1 in real world. This is the first of a 4-game series.
What's the frickin'
Here's
use?
Sutton now. And the pitch to Stewart. That's 3-9 right-handed, fly ball right. This should end the inning. Under it is Crawford to make the catch, and the Reds leave him loaded. A 3-9 switch hitter against the right-hander.
Oh.
And the side is retired, so Sutton loads him up and leaves them all on. No runs, 2 hits, a walk, 3 left. We've gone 1. And this is a scoreless ball game.
No use.
And I want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to just take a few minutes
chance to breathe some fresh air since I woke up, really. And I will be back to continue this ball game. It's scoreless after one. Sutton for the Dodgers, Maloney for the Reds. First of the four on September 22 in our 1969 replay. This is the Stratomatic. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Oh, and I see that Kathy has a question for the top of the second. If you just give me a couple minutes, Kathy, I'll be right back for that. I hope you can hold off on that. Thank you. Oh. It's 3. are ready for what I believe is our top of the second question now. Wait for it. Here it comes.
I don't have to do anything today. I had a phone call. I could wait till tomorrow. Just put it off. There.
Here it is. The quietest place on earth is an anechoic chamber at minus 20.
Just put it off.
It is built out of concrete and brick and sits on what? Whoa. I can't even pronounce that.
I hate to put things off.
Anechoic chamber.
But
At
it's a
minus
piece of mail I'm going to get today that might inform my call that I need to make.
Negative. And it's built out of concrete and brick. And it sits on what? I'm going to say it's another guess. I get this one and I'll be astonished.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
No, that's not correct. Okay. No Googling, people. The equator. But wait a minute, demos, the equator is not anything. It's a geographic location. And it's not a place. It's to prevent vibration from
Hi,
reaching
Frank.
inside, not a place. So I guess it's not the equator. Because the equator is not a structure made of concrete and brick. It's more of a geographic location. And I'm not sure you need not a
Oh,
place.
lovely. More email. Oh, garbage.
Boy, I'm stumped on that. You really stumped me on this one. You really stumped me on this one. Springs. What springs? Is that a hint? Is that the answer? Springs?
Oh,
Because I don't know what that is. Yeah. Is that a hint? Whew. This is a tough one. Ah. It sits on springs.
oh no.
Okay. Lord. I have no idea. I'm stumped. To catch the vibration. Okay. You want to let us know the answer? Because I don't think anybody has a clue. Oh.
There.
Yeah, maybe Bill would help. Maybe so. Oh.
Thank you, Frank.
Okay, Captain, what is the answer to that question?
Thank you, Frank.
It's a Microsoft. Oh, Microsoft headquarters. You talking about, Microsoft in Seattle? Or in Washington, Seattle, Washington State? You're talking about Microsoft, one word. Yes, springs as in coils, correct. And so the answer is Microsoft headquarters.
Oh.
So the answer is Microsoft headquarters. I want to know, uh, before we move on. Ooh, God, is it warm in here? Is that the answer? Microsoft headquarters, Captain? Ah. There it is. I just looked it up.
Well, I'll tell you.
It is in Microsoft headquarters though. Oh my Lord. It's a room at Microsoft headquarters in Redmond, Washington. And all sound from the world is locked out. And if you're in there long enough, you can hear your heartbeat. Well, futures are up. Oh, I saw the question. Yes, it sits on what? And the answer is springs. Got it. I thought that I misread the question. I thought it was, what is the name of the place? Jimmy Carter, and still going in hospice. Question. I just looked it up. For boy, has he been. Lord. Been in hospice for a long time. And thank you, Captain Martin. That was a stumper. So it's Lena Horne and Springs. And we're heading to the top of the second. Here's Maloney now. Coming out. Boy, I think I'd be very, very, very reluctant to enter that room, Kathy. I think it could drive you very, very mad. Drive you crazy. Talk about sensory deprivation. You know what I'm saying? Here's Willie Crawford. Maloney retired the Dodgers in the order in the first. Oh, lost. It is very cool. And here's Maloney now. The pitch to Crawford. 4-11 left-handed. He grounds it to first, and May throws to Maloney, covering the bag. Is one away. It's pretty astonishing. I guess I wouldn't mind going in for a moment. Is it a tourist attraction? Is it open to the public? It was a 4-11 left-handed. And there's one away. Here's Pretty Boy Parker now. Maloney gets the sign from bench. They did. 3-6 okay. There's a base hit by Parker. The first hit for the Dodgers. Well, let me explain that, Frank. It was a clutch, non-clutch situation single. 3-6 right-handed, base hit to right, thrown in by Rose. So the Pretty Boy is on first. He's a 1-16. With Maloney, 1-14, and only a 3 chance. And it's really tough to do this solitaire, but I think, wearing both hats, we're not going to open. Oh. Might as well, but it's a 1-14. That's not such a great shot, so we'll just let things be like that. Here's Gabrielson now. It's a sort of an inside joke. Demos. I guess I started calling him that, because he's LA. He was attractive to some people. And Hollywood and oh my. I hope that answers the question. So Parker on first not being helped, one out, Gableson now at the plate. Just a little nickname we gave him, I gave him.
Oh, God.
Kathy goes along with
Oh.
it. Parker on first. Here's the pitch to Gableson. That's 4-5 left-handed. Oh my. It's hit deep to right. And Rose is under it to make the catch. 2 outs.
Oh.
Got a good piece of that. It makes sense to you? 4-5 left-handed.
Oh, help me, God.
So 2 outs, Pretty Boy on first, and Jim Lefebvre is
Oh,
the
help
switch
me,
hitter.
God.
At least you asked. No one else had asked.
Let's go back to it again. There's nothing imminent. I have a plan to resolve certain issues. It may be delayed.
This place is just so, I think it's the humidity.
And
Just driving me crazy.
if worst comes to worst, we'll deal with it.
Okay, Lefebvre with 2 outs.
That's
and
the
Parker
thought
on first.
process.
Here's the pitch. 1-5 right-handed, struck him out.
Oh,
And that will retire the side. First strikeout.
I hope your grandchild gets better,
1-5. Against the right
Frank.
hand. No runs, 1 hit. The single by Pretty Boy. Left on base. We're in the middle of the second. It's scoreless. And we have top of the 4th. Black Music History Month. Top of the 4th.
Oh. You're welcome. I hope it's nothing too serious.
And here comes Sutton now. And it'll be Ted Savage to lead it off.
I've talked about some of my motivations for doing this, my Glamorous Life series. A depressed, anxiety-ridden man exhibiting himself to the world. And I acknowledge it's not easy to be honest with yourself, although some of it is for attention.
Sutton
Some
off
of it
the mound.
is for social interaction,
And the pitch to Savage.
like I've been just having with Frank,
And Bella Fregosi.
which kind of goes together.
And others.
The attention, the social
I imagine
interaction.
They don't come to mind right now. 6'9" right-handed. That's hit well by Savage.
And the other
He's got the
one
power, and it drops in
is,
for a double.
I'm afraid
A leadoff
to
double
be
by Ted Savage.
completely alone here. This is almost like my lifeline to the world. I could end this broadcast. There's nothing going on right now.
Nobody likes to be told what to do, except when someone says, "Hey, read a recess."
Pretty boy, prankster,
But I'm afraid
Jackson, Bella Fregosi.
to be alone. Maybe I'll set up
Savage
a,
on second with the double.
for lack of anything else to do, maybe I'll set up a
And here's Darryl Cheney.
rebroadcast.
Oh,
Maybe I'll combine them again.
Cheney switch hitter batting left against Sutton. Here's the pitch from Sutton. 5-6 left-handed, fly ball left.
Oh,
Under that is Gabrielson, and he makes the catch, one away. And here comes Maloney, pretty good hitter, 7 NR.
wonder how long this would take.
Maloney has end power.
If I
There are
do
a few
this.
others, demos that I could try to think of off the top of my head, but we have I'm trying to think who else.
But what's the use?
Bella Fregosi was coined by demos.
What am I gonna do, sit and watch it?
Incorporate that.
Tonight.
Lon Chaney, sure. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Lon Chaney, sometimes I've made a mistake with, I can't remember who now.
This would take forever.
Okay, here's Maloney now, right-handed hitter.
This would take forever.
And the pitch from Sutton. That's 1-4, and he struck him out. And that's the second by Sutton. 2 down.
Anything to get my mind off
Here's Rose now.
my problems.
I have to think of some of the people we have who some stick, some don't. Well, we have Big Man. Big Man Howard.
Anything. I'm downloading
I think that's a nickname that
Several.
I've used.
highlights.
Boy, is he freaking big. 2 outs, Savage on second. Here's Rose. He grounded to first last inning. Here's Sutton trying to get out of this. Clutch situation for Rose. Clutch single on his card. Here's the pitch to Rose.
Anything to keep me occupied. I'm going to put together a compilation.
On a 3, and he has the power. Oh boy, this might go. He certainly has
Of
the power.
interesting
Boy,
Stratomatic.
about one in Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati is small. And right-hander, well, it's gone. It was a 111 against the right-hander, ballpark blast. He's got the power. It was a 3. And as you can see, it is a home run, 1-13. A 2-run home run, a clutch,
There's one.
2 out, 2-run home run by Pete Rose. And boy, has Sutton had his problems today, this year.
That's going to be 38 minutes.
4 rows, that is home run number 16. And he had 16. Well, it's inevitable if he's going to reach that.
18 minutes.
Oh yeah, the grave digger. Yeah, the grave digger.
If you want, I'll show you
That's
what
home
I'm
run
doing.
number 16.
This could actually keep me
Karl.
busy.
Absolutely.
I'm downloading
Al Perez with the
highlights.
Well, okay. I could go for that.
Here's this one. Okay. This one is good. This one is worth doing also.
Al, and of course the grave digger, that's Richie Hebner. So it's 2-0 Reds. And Sutton allows a 2-out home run to Rose. Thanks for the reminder, Kathy.
God knows how long it'll take to. This was 9:16.
And Tommy Helms comes up, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Sutton now.
Oh,
Pitch
Lord.
to Helms.
We'll see if this
3-8
works.
right-handed, fly ball left.
I'm gonna have to make a frozen Swedish
He's
meatballs.
under it, and he makes the catch.
Because I am very hungry.
3-8 right-handed.
Oh, God.
And that retires the side. Yes, he was a grave digger. His family had a business. I don't know if they still do. We've gone 2 folks. It's 2-0 Reds.
Yeah, this is done. There's that. This is a very good one. There's only 8 minutes. Maybe it's not going to take as long, given how long these are.
Third. And it's going to be Maloney now. Haller will lead it off. Sutton comes out on deck. You Google it, demos, you see this great bigger Richie Hebner. Picture of him actually. They even have bobbleheads and holding a
Here's one.
shovel. Okay, here's Maloney now facing Haller. Up. And the pitch to Haller. 3-7
Oh,
right-handed. That is a liner to first caught by May. 1 down. 3-7.
oh,
Right-handed. You know, the crowd sounds quiet. There's
all
only
meaningless
6,400
shit.
in attendance. Oh. And here's Sutton now.
All meaningless shit. Just to show people convince people how messed up I am.
I'm sure there's a few others that
Ah,
I can't think of them right now. Okay, Maloney is ready. Here's the pitch to Sutton now.
oh,
Very educational. 2-7, and he struck him out. That's the second for Maloney.
oh my
Oh,
Lord
yeah.
Christ. Maybe that ought to be it.
Blacklisted
That's plenty.
for supporting civil rights. We have Springs,
6,
the quietest place on earth,
106, 111, 119, 120.
We got to that.
That's 2 hours. Now let's try the
2 hours, no, we go.
iMovie.
Maloney. And the pitch to Wills. 5-10, left-handed, pops it up to second. And under that is Helms for the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 for Maloney. 5-10, left-handed batter. And in the middle of the third, still 2-0 now. 2-run home run by Rose. And here's Sutton now. After this inning, we'll have our next question. Captain. And I will take a brief break. Very quiet crowd.
Oh,
Approximately 6,400. It'll be May, Perez, and finish. Here's May. Single left on and first. Sutton into his windup. And the pitch 110 right-handed. Fly ball right. And that's for Crawford on the way. And Tony Perez.
oh, it doesn't look too long. Now let me try to save this.
Here's Sutton. Perez walked left on. Remember, Sutton left the bases loaded on base in the first, but he let up his 2-run home run with 2 outs to beat Rose. It's 1 out now. Here's Perez. He walked
Wait a minute.
in the first. There you go. 5-10 right-handed. That's a ballpark slash. 5-10. I wonder if in that area, in that room, if you snap your fingers, can you hear it? I think
Yeah.
so. Because they say you can hear your heartbeat. My God, that would be scary. 5-10 ballpark slash.
There.
By Perez on
Okay, it's saving. I don't know how long that's going to take.
and it does. So a 1-out single by Tony on a ballpark slash. Tony is on. Again, 1-18 with a 5 shot. And we you know, I go through this with you sometimes, and we're both hats. And the hat I would say is 1-18, that the chances are so minuscule, minuscule enough Sutton is a lousy move with Haller plus 5-1 to 18. But then what you do is look at you say, well, he's 1 to 18. Let him go for the lead. Might as well go for the lead without repercussion. You know, what's the downside? It's 1 to 18. So, you know, I get this, you know, very depressed and anxious. Like, this gets me, you know, again. You follow what I'm saying? Town should go. This is a 1 to 18 not being held. And then you're just taking your chances if you're Will Golson to not have to have the hold.
Oh.
In case of a, you know, situation. So he's going to go for the and he's not going to get it. So that solves that problem.
Oh, Lord.
Here's
Whole
Ben
fucking
Chanel,
thing.
Perez on first with 1 out. Okay, don't forget Black History Month questions. Right after this interview. Ben struck out by Sutton and Lee first. Here's the pitch to Bench. Whoa, that fell out. There it is. Wait a minute. There's a walk. It went through, I saw. There's going to be a 1-4. And he's going to pop it up behind the plate, foul territory. And Haller makes the catch, 2 outs. That went through. I saw that go through. Everything's got to go through the dice tower. So it's 2 outs, and here's Jimmy Stewart now. Again, Perez on first, not being held no lead. Stewart flew to right. Here's the pitch from Sutton. 6-10. Switch hitter batting left. That's a fly to center. That's going to be for Davis. Uh, 6-10. Left-handed. Davis 2-8. 2-8 on Davis. Two 8, 18-2 gets 2 at F3. E8. 6, 11, 14. That's a 15. We're going to double check on our beautiful chart here. An E8 with a 6, 11, 14. We don't want to make any mistakes. So you can't even see it here, but that's not a 14. You see? That is not a 14. I can see that's a 15. There it is, 15. accident, the site is retired. No runs, one hit. The single by Perez left on base. We've gone 3. It's 2-0 Reds. And get ready now for Black History, Black Music History Month, which is Black History. From Cat Newport. Another great question. Cultivated from, curated from, by, I should say, Cat Newport.
It's starting to rain out there.
Wait for it now. Miles Davis was known performing on stage in a somewhat unusual way. Any ideas? Lord, that is kind of vague. For me. I know that he, I don't know. Bill Ivan, he says back to the audience, it's a great answer.
Oh,
Whoa. There's Bill, there was Bill. And Bill got it, wow. Another great question. So we have Lena Horne, Springs, and back to the stage. Great question, great answer from Bill Ivan. And I gotta take a break here for a few minutes.
thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank. Oh, it's pouring now. Maybe if some of you want to hear it. You can hear it, the rain. There it is, it's already, wow. I can load it up. Show you how I do that. I'll set this up for 6 p.m. It's only about 2 hours. First, let me see if it got the whole thing. Yes, it did. Somehow I managed it. Put it in there. I'm gonna call this Stratomatic Highlights. Compilation of Stratomatic Highlights. Let's move it to the visibility immediately in case it set that up at 6. There. And there it is, uploading 2% right now. Yes, we are live, Jason. Yes, we are live. 4%. I think I can close this out since it's already saved. There. There it is. Still uploading. 5%. You see, it takes a long time sometimes. This one's only 2 hours and 4 minutes. Only 2 hours and 4 minutes. It shouldn't take that long.
Bronchial pneumonia. The suggestion provoked an outburst from Davis that led to an intracerebral hemorrhage, followed by a coma. He was put on life support and it was turned off on September 28th. He was 65. His death was attributed to the combined effects of the stroke, pneumonia, and respiratory failure. .7%, and he's buried in the Bronx. Very, very sad. I remember seeing, I've seen lots of videos of him performing, got some interesting outfits, interesting hairdos, hairstyles. But he was a musical legend.
Oh.
Well, here's Sizemore, top of the fourth, 2-0 Reds on the 2-1 home run by Rose. Maloney on the mound. And the pitch to Sizemore. At 6-6, he struck him out. And that's the third for Maloney. 6-6, right hand. Struck out swinging. And here's Willie Davis. Yeah, I remember that story. Reading about that. About that.
Oh.
That golden era of the 50s and 60s.
Oh. Well, it's 9%.
It's a distinct, I think, in terms of the distinct jazz.
10% for an 11, for a 2-hour and 4-minute video.
Here's Maloney.
Oh.
Facing Davis and the pitch. 2-9 right-handed, and that is a chopper to second. Helms on one hop, throws it to May. 2 outs.
Oh. This was the game I played yesterday, and it's the last game I played. It got interrupted due to an email I received, which was terribly unsettling.
Crawford grounded to first in the second. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Maloney now. 3-8 right-handed. Struck him out. And Maloney.
There you can see.
Pitched well. Didn't pitch a
Most
lot.
of the
Must have been hurt for much of the season. Even though, like I said, 27 starts is
score sheet there.
a lot. It's a regular today, I think.
The sound isn't very good,
And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Maloney.
but
And we're heading to the bottom of the fourth.
maybe you can catch a little bit of it.
Here's Sutton now. Both pitchers' endurance innings are in the 7th. Okay, leading it off, this will be bottom third of the order. Ted Savage to lead it off. Savage doubled and then came home on Rose's home run with 2 outs. Here's Sutton now. And the pitch to Savage. That's a 6-8 right-handed. There's another shot. And that'll be a base hit up the middle for Savage. 2 for 2 today. And there you go. Savage has an asteroid. And that's gonna, he was 3 for 3 stealing. And again, we come into a situation here where he's got to be held. Otherwise, he gets the lead. And would be a 1-2 without a hold. He would be a 1-19. And even with a hold, he is a 1-18. So I'll go for the lead here. Something about Sutton doesn't have a good move. +3. A 4 no pick off.
Oh.
And no, he does not get the lead, so he will hold at first without a lead, being held. And here's Lon Chaney now.
Oh, God. I guess I'll get that eventually. I'll resolve that problem. Just a matter of time. Oh.
Okay, Lon Chaney at the plate. We have Savage on first and Maloney on deck. Here's Sutton from the stretch. And the pitch. That is a 3-5 right-handed, struck him out. Swinging. And that's the third for Sutton today. 1 down. And here's Maloney. A 7 NR. Rose out on deck.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Okay, here's Sutton now from the stretch. And the pitch to Maloney. 5-4. Right-handed, grounds to third axe. Uh-oh. That's going to be Lefebvre, 4-8. Oh, 5-4 right-handed, 4-8.
Oh. Oh. Minutes.
4-8, 12-4, G3 with a runner on first. Raise the rating if responsible for holding?
Oh.
Well, against the right-hander, it's the first and the second baseman, so it is not the third baseman. Okay. So it's a G3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Lefebvre 8. And it's going to be a G3 on first. And he will advance to second. So Lefebvre makes the play. And that'll be 2 outs with Savage on second, scoring position, and Rose the batter. And this will be a clutch situation for Rose.
Oh.
Rose hit the 2-run home run. He grounded to first in the first, the 2-run in the second. Clutch situation. Here's the pitch from Sutton. 6-7, switch hitter batting left, grounds to second X. That's Sizemore 318. Oh, 2-3 S2. That'll bring home the run. 4-8-11. That hold is relinquished, by the way, when a runner goes on second in my world. 4-7, 4-8-11. Sizemore E18. And that's going to be a single, 2 asteroids. And S2. And that will bring home Savage. And that is the 3rd run batted in for Rose today. And it's 3-0 Reds. Now Rose gets a lead automatically. They'll have to be held. He gets picked off on an 8. I think we'll just let him be held. It's 2 outs. That was another clutch hit for Rose. And here's Helms. Sutton now. Trying to get out of this. The pitch to Helms.
Oh yeah, I need a cover picture.
I believe that went through. I'm not really in the mood to look at it. 1-6. It's hit deep by Helms. We're going to say to left field. And under it is Gabrielson to make the catch. We're going to just, I think Bill likes to see these on occasion. That die popped out. And we're going to do a little replay here just to make sure that that's what happened with Helms. It's 2 L's.
Oh.
I think that black one went through, yeah. It looked hard to tell. Happened so quick. Try again. It's 2 L's. I see 2 black dye going through.
Oh no.
Yeah. It went through. Just to be sure.
Oh.
And that will retire the side.
There.
But another run for the Reds, and after 4, it's 3-0.
Oh. Oh God.
And I'm gonna take another break, folks. It's not easy. Occupied with worries that I've had. I've had family issues of those crisis proportions.
Oh.
And it's very difficult, that's all I can say.
Oh.
Very, very difficult.
This game is not live. This is an old broadcast
I'll be back in just a few minutes.
of a game yesterday. In fact, it was my last game before I have indefinitely suspended playing live games. Oh.
be back in just a couple of minutes, okay? This was about where I got my email in the middle of the 5th. I'd rather not have you watch that. Here's maybe a game from 19... I guess they played a double header here. This was pretty whacked. That is where you set it up so you can have someone join you. That's not going to be very good. This is continued. Oh, we pick it up here. Okay, we're back on full screen. 3-1. The continuation. Boston Rustlers at the Philadelphia Phillies. Just give me a moment. To get oriented here. There. Coverage isn't very good. The reception is not very good. Oh. Oh, Lord, this thing is now dragging. Goddamn. We're just gonna wait a few minutes, get oriented here. It's dragging. This goddamn thing is not broadcasting. More aggravation. There, okay. There's Kathy Harden. There is our Kathy Harden here. And the good news, I had a phone call. The good news is we are back to the landscape full broadcast vision. And I can show now, I'm not expecting any phone calls and we can relax and play some Stratomatic 1911 baseball. And Kathy Horton is with us, and we were interrupted with its bottom of the fifth, and Fred Bead with allowing a walk and then the double by Teddy. He's one hit or walk away from fatigue, and there is action in the Phillies bullpen.
Okay, I have to end this broadcast because someone. Oh boy, what a day. What a frickin' day it was. I am inviting anybody who wants to come in here to do so. It was another tough day for me. Lord. There we go. There we go. Another tough day. There is a text in the live chat here. If you have a mobile device, you can join me. Uh,
Oh.
Hey, what's up? Feel free to join me if you want. Folks, just click that link right in there. If you have a smartphone, you join me right now. We'll talk about whatever you want. Okay?
Unbelievable. God. Oh, Lord help me. Better. Whatever. I was very disturbed.
I have an open line here if anyone wants to come on and chat with me. I want to say that I was very disturbed by what happened today, and I think it's just because I have anxiety. I heard usually sometimes I'll keep CNN on in the background or MSNBC, whatever station. And I was doing some sort of personal task, well, whatever it is, with my budget or whatever. And I heard Laura Coates say, I think active shooter, which was an error, someone thought. And then she just described in just unbelievable detail the site and of self-immolation, setting himself on fire. And I'm gonna hope that by just doing the audio for fair use for about 10 seconds, I will be permitted to do this. I don't have any strikes, so I know it's playing with fire, but I think it's worth it, and I want to share it with you. Now, you may find this very disturbing, and if so, then turn this off for about the next 2 minutes, starting now. Just come back, and here it is.
Oh, what do you say? We also are seeing an active shooter. An active shooter is in the park outside the court. We have a man he has set fire to himself. A man has emblazoned himself outside of the courthouse just now. Our cameras are turning right now. A man has now lit himself on fire outside of the courthouse in Manhattan, where we are waiting his history to be made. A full jury panel is gone.
I'm not going to do any more. She talks about the smell of flesh. I want to tell you, that fucked me over. Now I was already. Let me check the. Okay, I'm already anxious. I'm already a terribly anxious person. And I had to freaking deal with that today. So I guess my anxiety, I fed into that with my anxiety. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Lennox. Feel free to join me. All you gotta do is click this link here. You just click on that link there, Lennox. I am so sorry if you're in such pain. I've gone through pain myself. I'll tell you. I've been through a lot of pain. Physical. I had cluster headaches. Thank God I don't have them anymore. And when you think about how morbidly sad life can be, I think it makes sense to acknowledge that life can be, at times, very, very hard.
Woo! 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 Yeah. I think I got you there. I got you there. Oh, yeah, I guess, I don't need to be so fucked up in the head over some shit. There's some shit that I'm fucked up in the head about. No need, just let it go. Let it go. Nothing terrible's happening. In fact, there's progress being Boy, and the market has just taken a freaking beating. That's the worst. That might go down. That might go down. And that's safe, folks. That is safe for you out there. Anyone may join me. I'm going to do something a little different now. I'm going to take you out of Studio B. First, what I want to do, and then we should be good to go. There might be a slight interruption. Bear with me. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I have it all going here. I got it on the big screen. You see, I got it here. Okay. Just to make sure that it's going. And that link will bring you look at the pinned link. You have a mobile device. You can join this glamorous life of mine. What I thought I would do, it's 6:23. It's getting to be my favorite time of year, of day. It's really dusk. Now, unfortunately, it stays light out here a lot. It When the summer comes, the spring, daylight savings time, the sun is not my friend. Uh, I understand its necessity. It's the bringer of life, and it's the taker away of life. And when it sets, we're still warm enough And it's a beautiful thing to see the night sky. This is Studio B, from which I broadcast. We sure appreciate the likes, the subscriptions, and any kind of support you can show me here. You gotta make sure there's no dog shit. There's gonna be remnants of dog shit. Did you know that I once read, it's a strange fact, that there is fecal matter in every uh, basically they studied it. They found fecal matter in every soda dispensary. At things like at a Burger King or something like that, and even the ones behind the counter, fecal matter. You know, it's like cocaine on currency. It will find its way. And I said to myself, you know, some of us just, we don't really look when we eat a hot dog. Maybe some of you don't. I haven't had one in a while, but eat a hamburger even with beef. I guess you'd call it chopped beef, uh, cold, raw. Whoa. And hi. Um, there's the moon. I don't know if you can see it. There it is. There it is. Isn't that nice? A young family. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful family. My goodness. Isn't that? That must be heaven. That's really something beautiful to be seen. And how nice and well behaved the kids were, just sitting there. Nice and contented. I bet you they raised two calm, beautiful kids. Four of them. There were four. Jeez. Well, It's not even 7 p.m. Eastern, and I am pooped for the night. You know that the title of this series, My Glamorous Life, is I guess it's meant to be satirical, or I don't know what the word would be, facetious, perhaps. It's not a glamorous life. If I told you how old these sneakers are, would you believe it? I got them in 2013. 2013. You know what's kind of interesting? You know what's kind of interesting is that as bizarre as it is for me to sit here, lie here, and
show myself. It's quite interesting that there have been as anywhere from 10 to 13 people watching. And it reminds me that human beings have a tendency whereby some have a large, strong tendency, some low, but we all have a tendency that we like or want to watch. And that means see anything, see a train wreck. It's part of the startle, it's sort of an adaptive function that we become alert to danger. Whereas when something good happens, we may not be as alert to it instinctually. But the just the whole scene of this guy setting himself on fire is a very disturbing thing to me. And some of us, getting back to something we like to watch, a car, when there's a frickin' car accident, you're waiting 20 minutes to get past rubberneckers. When you pass by, don't tell me you don't look. So we like to watch. But some of us like to be watched. Some of us like to uh, exhibit ourselves, to show ourselves, and that can take the form of just entertainers, anyone who performs any sort of uh, uh, a behavior that is designed to be done in front of people, sometimes many people, sometimes just a few, that the person will either withstand the exhibitionism, the exhibitionist type behavior, like getting over if you have to do public speaking, that's hard for some people. But some of us like to be watched, and that can be sexually. Okay, there's a lot of that. A lot of, people get uncomfortable, but, sometimes someone just likes to have someone watch them masturbating. And that's just a sexual preference. Okay? Because there are many examples, not just sexual. Like I said, giving speeches, uh, doing anything in public. And one of the reasons some people get into it because there's an advantage, such as you get further along in life, you get along better in life when you can give a speech or do something of positive note in society. But sometimes it's different. Like if you go back to the sexual example of someone who likes or wants to masturbate in front of someone, that could be a very complex element of the ego, elements of self, such as humiliating oneself, and humans are complex.
That's, people. I think it was. I think it was Jim Morrison who said people are strange. Again, it's based on our complex. First of all, our brain, our intelligence. And I know you can crack a joke about how there's no intelligent life on Earth, but we are super intelligent compared to anything else around here. You have all sorts of lists and intelligence, You can look at the upper primates, whether it be the chimp or the orangutan is very intelligent, the pig is very intelligent. And then you also have things like whales have a sense of empathy. That's at least the theory now. That is not like ours, as ours is laden with language, complex language, human language. But the empathy is very, very strong for whales. That's not exactly, I guess you could call that a form of intelligence. Uh, but it's certainly more generally a trait, I guess you would call it a trait, a human tendency. Again, falling on a spectrum. So it's not like you have empathy or you don't. And then, the word empathy could be dubious from an epistemological point of view, because how could we ever know exactly how someone feels or thinks? So therefore, maybe a better word would be compassion. And then we strive to understand, but never fully understanding. But in language, we can build relationships. Uh, I am okay right now. I just got a lot going on. I got a shitload. I guess it's not too much for me to handle. I guess it's not too much. I guess I can handle it. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this for a little longer, because it seems like some people are digging it, or at least sticking around. And yeah, I think some people are sticking around for a little bit. And what I'm gonna do is say to you what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a hit first, and I'm gonna take it. It's a very micro now, very micro.
Another day. A man named Ruby was waiting sick. Oswald slumped to the floor. Do I? That's a choice for the board. This is the basement floor of the Dallas City Hall, and that's a scuffle on the basement floor. It seems to concern the park. He has been shot. Oswald has been shot. Lee Oswald. Oswald has been shot. Police are pulling. We're going to switch now to Bob Huffacker down in the basement of the courthouse. Oh, you stay well, everybody. Okay, and I'll catch you next time. All right?
Jeffrey Guterman, live, My Glamorous Life.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Guterman, and welcome to another installment of my glamorous life. And it's not so glamorous, it's painful actually. I'm worried because I get a notification by email of mails that I receive. And one of them is a piece of mail that I might have been expecting, and it just worries me terribly. I've been a bundle of nerves. I'm going to take a pill to try to chill out. I'm going to smoke some weed. This mail is due within 90 minutes. I hope to do this glamorous life for the duration until I can get that thing and see what the hell it is. No matter what it is, no one's going to cut my balls off. No matter what the fear is, no matter what the danger is, nobody is going to cut my testes off. Oh. Oh, Lord. So it's just a waiting game now.
The mail should be here within an hour and 15 minutes. Rhodes Scholar. Great to see you, Rhodes Scholar. Just waiting for the mail. I have a lot of anxiety about a piece of mail that I might be receiving, and I'm just waiting it out. I'm hoping it's not bad. It's from an addressee that I'm familiar with. I'm expecting correspondence from them. I'd rather not get into it. I mentioned it earlier on a different video. And I'm just going through a tough time with anxiety right now, waiting for it. Yeah. Oh, I know that. But I get most of the items scanned. That's how I got it, informed delivery. It's still going. I think it should run out eventually. Yeah, I don't pay for it. I'm gonna go look in 13 minutes. It's usually here by 5:30 p.m. Eastern. I know, Bud Harrelson. Kind of makes me sick when people like that go. The whole thing makes me sick. The whole loss of life everything. Makes me completely sick to my stomach. I'm absolutely sick to my stomach here. I'll tell you, folks, I want to say out there to Mike Terranova, if Mike Terranova is listening, or to anybody, I'll tell him the next time I said it. I want to give a big thank you to Mike Terranova. What a great guy for coming on here and doing a live. I even uploaded it to my X account, my Twitter X account, and I might even show you little excerpt here. It's nice and big on this. Yeah, Mike Terranova here. There it is live. Well, that's it broadcast. Here's the beginning of it. Charles Kirk.
Done this before I went on the air.
It's okay. It's quite all right.
All right, are we good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that again.
Should have done this before I went on the air.
It's okay. It's quite all right.
Not to freak anybody out, but that's a freeze frame, you know? Oh, wow.
All right, are we good?
Yeah.
Okay.
But do you want to put it on the dice?
Yeah, I could do that. I gotta position the camera.
Yeah. Now, if this is going to be too much trouble, you don't have to do it.
Okay, let's give it a shot first, okay?
Okay. Just put it on your dice tray. There we go.
Got it?
Yeah. And if you want to even lower it a little so we get a better view. Only if it's not too much trouble.
Okay, hold on.
Charles Caracciolo has arrived. And we are in the Astrodome. If it's too much trouble, we'll just take your word for it. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, well, you'll read them out loud.
Okay. Okay. I can see it on my camera phone. That it's in picture.
Yeah.
But my big screen coming off.
Yeah, no, it's good, but if you moved it closer to the keyboard and also lowered the camera so you get a closer view.
Okay, let me see something. Hold on. I haven't played with this thing in a while.
Yeah, this is where we're really going for it, and Kathy Harden for the Giants.
I saw that.
There should be somewhere you could just lower that. But to lower it so it's closer, so the camera's closer to the dice.
Okay, so I'm still too far out.
Well, it's hard to read, but if it's too much trouble, we'll leave it.
Yeah, I could. Let's see.
Just a matter of if you could and then you'd be perfect. You could lower the camera so it's closer to the dice, so the dice are easier to read.
That's not it.
If you can't do it, forget about it. There it is.
Oh, closer?
You have it. Yeah. That's perfect. And now just move the whole tray closer to the keyboard. That's it. A little high, a little more.
A little more?
A little more, sure. Keep going. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Now, it might be easier for you to just stay on that view the whole game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move the cat. I'm not gonna touch anything.
It might be. And leading it off is Ken Henderson here, facing Durker. And so was the game I had with Mike Terranova. That was pretty wild. Pretty freaking wild. I'm waiting it out, folks. Waiting for the mail. It's probably nothing. Probably my annual tax form I get. I had dinner already. It was chicken with the French fries. I have Mike and Ike's for dessert. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna see if the mail came.
I sure as hell hope that they don't mess this up, because there was another piece of mail up there to my address but with someone else's name who lived here previously, and they left it for them. And all I need is for them to think I don't live here, even though my name is on there. That's all I frickin' need. And it's gone. It's frickin' gone. The mail of the other person. We are looking at Mike Terranova. This is from earlier today. We actually did it. That's all I freaking need. I just need to stay with the idea. I just have been overcome with it. Poor coping. I've always been a worrier, but I've usually been able to cope with the shit. My Glamorous Life. Kathy Harden. Kathy Harden. It's My Glamorous Life, where I am sitting here in Studio B at 4:32 p.m. Eastern, waiting for a parcel, waiting for a piece of mail, because I get informed delivery by email, and worried. I told you where it's coming from earlier today, if you remember. And worrying my ass off. But just realizing I just, at this stage of my life, I really have diminished coping skills, because I used to be able to not worry about shit like this. I didn't worry about shit like this. I used to be able to say, oh, well, whatever it may be, may be. This is, I guess we would call this an extended version of My Glamorous Life, and then It's a very, very... I got less than an hour here. I got 56 minutes. Because the mail usually comes by 5:30. It may have come already, and I didn't get it. Sometimes you don't get the shit until a day after. But most times you get it that day. Shit. I'm just waiting it out here, folks. And you know, this will be the way it will be for a lot of people in the future, even the present. Some of us are voyeurs. We like to watch the private life of other people. And we are all voyeurs in the sense of, say, you know, we always want to, when we're driving and there's a car accident, rubberneck, you know, just turn your neck to see. You can't not look. And we love to look at a train wreck. We love to see the misfortune of others. Not that we're always glad it happened. We are voyeurs, but some of us are exhibitionists. And I am an exhibitionist insofar as I like to be watched on YouTube. And it's probably due to a need for attention. You could call it a pathological need for attention. And I'm gonna sit it out here and wait it out. What a pathetic man. Oh. Oh, what a pathetic man. I guess this is kind of a new view. You usually don't get this view. Usually, you know. It's a different view. I don't show this angle. And I'm lying on my bed sideways. I'm not lying the long way. I'm sort of a little diagonal with the bed. Oh. I've come to a conclusion, and I don't know how well you can hear me. I've come to a conclusion that although human nature has many beautiful, beautiful qualities, it has so much that is awful. So much that I don't like. And even in terms of everyday, the behavior of people, including myself, everyday behavior. It may not be violent, it may not even be aggressive, it may be passive aggressive, it may be nasty behavior, things people say, deception, the unsaid, and maybe it's because I'm looking through the world through a depressed lens that I've come to this conclusion. Is anybody out there? Anybody at all? Oh. Oh. I was just thinking back on what Kathy said about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. The cake. Well, what would be the thought process behind that? And I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but it's either outrageously poor judgment with perversion based on social conventions, or it's psychosis. And I doubt it's psychosis, because you do things with psychosis, some people will eat their own excrement. Okay? Ooh. Oh. Let's see what that says. Well, I guess you may have a point. It's not always, but maybe usually. But I wouldn't blame it on that alone. It also, I'm trying to look at keep the glasses on. The cycle needs to be broken. That's just what I'm saying. And very often it is. I mean, I don't know how often, but you're right. My parents never hit me. I never hit my son. And I made a point of that. what I think, what I'm worried that it's going to be, I don't think it could be so quick. Because I don't think it would be processed so quick. I think it's just my annual tax form. Or, well, actually, it wouldn't be the tax form from them. It might be the notification of my increase. That's what it may be. And if that's what it is, what a sad thing that you spend your whole day worrying. Actually suffering. In pain, only to find out, but then maybe that's because it feels so good when it stops. Oh, I hope you're right. No, but I'm expecting something. Yeah, no, I'm expecting something though. Yep. Oh.
Bang.
Fuck it. Whatever it is, I'll deal with it. now I see some of you can see how much of a sick fuck I really am. We'll give it a half hour. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. I shouldn't be so unethical to myself by creating such needless worry about something. The worst scenario is I'm audited. I have an accountant for that. Nothing's worth worrying like this. So I'm gonna go till the bottom of this hour. I'm gonna get off my ass. Get off my back. Put the Mike and Ikes away. And stop fucking worrying. And it'll be 27 minutes. That's when the mail comes. And if it doesn't come by then, there's either no mail or I'll wait till tomorrow. I'm not going out all fucking night. Maybe I'll go once at 7. And I will... That's a pretty good view, by the way. I hope you're right, Kathy Harden, that they're too busy with Hunter Biden. And my tax situation is nowhere near as complex or as expensive. That's it. that's not such a great shot. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not bad. See if that's the mailman. Nope. That's my neighbor. That's a pretty good clear shot. I like that. Woo! I like weed. Weed is a perfect drug for me. I've always found I needed a drug. Now, I do not recommend weed for anybody else. First of all, I'm not a physician. Secondly, even for recreational drugs. It's not my place to recommend for other people. And I think most people would probably be better off without ever using cannabis. But I started using cannabis when I was 18 years old. And I used it daily, and I continued to use it daily until I had to go for a job where they would test your urine, so I stopped it. Then I decided not to take the job for different reasons, and I picked up a taste for beer. And I misused beer for about 5 years. I used it daily, 6 to 8 beers a day after work. And then finally I gave that up. This is when I'm 40 something. I gave it up and I went back to weed. And I think I'll be on weed hereafter. I like flower. I like to smell it. I like to feel it. And smell it. I like the taste of it. I like to look at it too. But I really like the smell of it. I like the ritual of it. I'm not a guy who has to do things perfectly, okay, or even do things well. But I like the ritual of anticipation, of taking the weed, putting it in whatever you use it in. I use a chillum. And taking that first hit of the day, which is typically, always, just about, always the best hit of the day. You heard me. Now I did not, my general practice was not to smoke weed until at least sunset, and then maybe sometimes 4 o'clock, in the summer, not sunset, because sunset is like 8 something p.m. We would go earlier, but it's generally 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, never before. I've been in the last couple months going to earlier usages, not before noon, and usually not before 2, but even 1 o'clock, and I think today I went 12:55 p.m. And it's working out okay for me, doing that. Hey, what a kick that was having Mike Terranova on here, huh? It was kind of surreal. It actually happened. I didn't think, I was wondering there for a while if it would ever happen. Because we had planned on it for so many days. So many times.
The spaghetti.
Such silence. Do you realize Google, which owns YouTube, how many, it's not even terabytes, it's more than that, the storage they need so that people, nobodies like me can freaking broadcast themselves doing nothing. They have super technologies that allow for that kind of storage. And I have found that nobody is more reliable than YouTube as far as saving your archived content. I mean, Twitter, X, formerly Twitter, is okay. We just don't know about the spaces, how long they last. Some do, some don't. But for now, it's here. Jeffrey Guterman, Terranova. I've got 11 minutes. I read that they had put Bud Harrelson in hospice. You know, he had Alzheimer's. I sure hope that they gave him nourishment, for Christ's sakes. There's my neighbor, moaning. We got about 7 minutes.
You all know who that is? Can anybody in text tell me who that? Tell me who that is. I'm reading the text right now. Can anybody tell me who that is? Anybody at all? Anybody at all? I've heard people call Lincoln America's Christ. Think about it. Think. Dying for our sin of slavery. Think about it. It's an interesting idea. Oh, wow. One more minute. God. The fact that my mail comes so late. Karl. Oh. Let me go check one more time.
What's up, guys? It's Quandale Dingle here. I have been arrested for multiple crimes, including battery on a police officer, grand theft, declaring war on Italy, and public indecency. I will be escaping prison on March 28th. After that, I will take over the world.
There was nothing there. What I might do is I might wait till 7 p.m. Eastern, check one more time. Sometimes it can come after 5:30, but that'll be it. I can live with the uncertainty for another day. And again, think testes. No one's going to cut off my testes, no matter how bad any of this turns out. So, I want to say thank you so much. And you see, my life is not so glamorous. It's a sort of sarcasm, okay? It's not so glamorous at all. Stay strong, everybody, and thank you, everybody, for your support. Take care.